Hello everybody, March609 Flash Gun back with another hit, and today we are back with some more Final Fantasy XIV. So, usually, especially considering the schedule I have, I wouldn't be playing for 3 days and then come back randomly to grind out another 6 hours. Unfortunately, I have not been given the luxury of doing such a thing, because patch 7.01 released yesterday, and as a result, the Arcadian is out now. So, the one piece of content I have been anticipating the most in this entire expansion so far is here. And I can't do it yet because I haven't finished DawntraaAAAIL because I took a 9-day break after playing for 26 straight hours on the weekend of release. So, here's the plan. I'm going to do a roulette really fast because I'm not a high enough level to continue the MSQ. And we're going to see if I can beat DawntraaAAIL today. I have no fucking idea how this is gonna go, especially considering it's super early on a Wednesday. But my main plan of action right now is to, at the very least, beat DawntraaAAIL before it's Wednesday right now. My current plan of action is to beat DawntraaAAIL before Friday. If I can get through if I can beat DawntraaAAIL throughout today and tomorrow, then I'm gonna do the Arcadian over the weekend. God, everyone got cooked. Saraja. If possible, we're gonna try and beat DawntraaAAIL's MSQ in this stream. If not, then I can guarantee I'll have it finished tomorrow, because we are very, very close to finishing. We are entering the 99 range of quest. So, whatever happens now, I'm gonna do a roulette so I can get myself to level 99 to continue the story as is. So, let's go do that. I want to do a DawntraaAAIL dungeon, too, which is why I'm doing a high level. There is no guarantee that this is going to go anywhere near as good as I hope it will, in terms of just running roulette, especially considering I'm a DPS running this at 8 fucking 40. I'm also getting a call, so give me a second. I suppose I'll look at this while I queue. Okay. I'm going to be getting myself breakfast as well while we do this. DoorDash. I'm getting Taco Bell because I'm like that. Oh! You know what? Never mind. I'm not even gonna mention that. I was gonna say something, but I'm gonna just forget that. Hello there, viewer. Welcome to the stream. We are waiting for a queue right now because I can't continue the MSQ at the moment. Um, this is this might take a while. Hold on, let me queue for a different kind of roulette. Maybe high level dungeons isn't the right run right now because dailies reset at 5. When do dailies reset? Dailies reset at a. I forgot. Oh, hello, Dominus. I do think I need help. My dude, I literally I'm 5 million away from being able to run 99. All I need is one roulette, and I should be good for the rest of the expansion. Because I'm fairly certain the XP that I get from these quests will allow me to just level up to 100. I'm locked the fuck in. Dog, okay. No spoilers. Have you done the Arcadian yet? Because I don't know if you know as well as I know, but I have gone on record, and I mean this when I say this, I'm more excited to run the Arcadian than I am for the actual MSQ. I've been waiting forever for the Arcadian, man. Do you know how long I've been waiting for this? Do you know how long I've been waiting? Go when you get the chance, you need to go back and watch like part 5 of my stream and skip to when I get to Solution 9, because I cried twice entering Solution 9. I'm being so serious when I say that. I cried twice going to Solution 9. This place is peaked. Do you know how long I've waited? Myself and an entire community of players waited a full year of our lives for this place to become a reality in our game. And I got to enjoy it for maybe 3 days before Zeralja came in and did his shit. W. I'm locked in the moment I finish Dawn Trail. My plan right now is to finish Dawn Trail within the next 2 days, and by Friday, go get through the Arcadian as quickly as I possibly can. Because my eye level is pretty good. I'm sitting on 671. No, I've all the gear I have has just been stuff I've gotten from the story, just gear that I got from playing through the story. Okay. I will check something when you're on. I should really get to doing these variant dungeons, but I don't want to do them by myself, so I'll wait for Amy and Blake to hop back on. And when we lock in, we lock in. I know. Everyone's eventually gonna hop back on 14. Money said he will. Blake and Amy have both said they will. Okay, well, Blake didn't outright say he will, but he will. Amy's inevitable. She's obviously gonna come back. Dino and Michael never left. I never left. So yeah, eventually, like maybe like around the time the Arcadian second tier comes out, which would be later this year, they might be pulling back up. So we'll have an excuse to run the Arcadian together. Which I need to glaze again. Do you know how excited I am? I want to beat Dawn Trail so bad just so I can get to the Arcadian, bro. I'm so fucking excited to run this thing, man. I'm so locked in on the Arcadian, bro. Anything to do with Solution 9. Just fuck the Arcadian. If it's happening within Solution 9, I'm there on day one. There are no exceptions. This is all. I've already made this place my home ether, right? I've already adjusted accordingly. If it has anything to do with Solution 9, I'm there minute one. This is my new favorite area in the whole game. I fucking love it, Solution 9, bro. This place fucking rules. Wow, it's been 6 minutes? Jesus Christ, no one's playing the game right now. Good googly moogly. Hold on. Okay. A trial run. 6 minutes. This is not going to level me up. I'm more than willing to do whatever I need to do right now. I should probably eat something too. I'm probably only going to do like 1 or 2 runs of something. I was gonna do this last night. I was gonna do a roulette last night to get myself to 99, but I got caught up playing Valorant with everyone else, so. Valorant's been super fun, by the way. Been loving that. It's stupid. Valorant's one of the corniest games I think I've ever played in my life, but it's fun. I like Valorant. I think it's pretty fun. I think Valorant is okay. Valorant's arguably the corniest video game I've ever played, and I say that with full passion. Alright. I'm gonna order my food. Okay, wait, here's my question. Why are people queuing for trials over everything else right now? Dude, dog, look at this. I'm getting 5 minute queues on trials. I'm getting fucking 18-minute queues on leveling. High level dungeons is even worse. I'm getting. Okay, well, that's still 18 minutes, but you get what I'm saying, right? Are you online yet, please? But ooh, hold on, give me a second. Give me a call. All right. I got you. I gotta ask, what made you switch over to Bunny Girl? I got so used to Ravna being a Rogadin. It's time for change. I felt that. I felt that. Change is good. I mean, hey, look at my glam. I was using Tadaru's travel glam, like the stuff she gave us after Endwalker. This, I was using this for like 2 or so years. And I decided as soon as Dawn Chill comes, I know I gotta switch it up. Went for the black and white. I'm essentially just copying my Reaper glam because my Reaper glam is also black and white, but we don't gotta talk about that, so I respect it. Alright. We're going warrior. Alright. Having a tank here should make the queue significantly easier. Let me order my food first. Yes, I'm still ordering. I've been scrolling this entire time. Trust the process. Alright. Dear fucking Christ. Hello, Adominus. Are you ready to queue? Jesus fucking Lord. Oh yeah, it's time for change. Got that fucking chicken outfit from 4 years ago. Are you ready? I hope you're ready. Alright, good. Okay. We're rolling high level. Jesus. We're number 4 right now. Yeesh. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Just hold with me for a moment. All right. Oh God, fucking damn it, Alamigo, Jesus Christ! Going back 5 years. Stormboy came out in 2018. We're going back 7 years. Alright. What? Where did the DPS go? Where'd our red mage go? That's my pill alarm. I already took my pill. Haha. I'm already medicated, fuckface. Jesus Christ. Okay, alright, it's already falling apart. Where did our red mage go? Alright. My order has been placed. By the time we're done with Alamigo, we should be good. And I will eat by the time we're done here. Link? He disappeared again, right in front of my eyes. I blame the dungeon. I blame the dungeon itself. I blame Alamigo. I wouldn't want to run Alamigo either, to be honest. The only reason I'm such a hater is because we haven't gotten Alamigo housing yet. When they give us that, I will take back everything I could ever possibly say that's negative about this dungeon. Give me Alamigo housing and I'm good. Alright, let me lock the fuck in. Oh yeah. I don't have certain moves that I've gotten so used to putting in my kit as a level 90 dancer. I don't even have Flourish, bro. Flourish is like 40% of my kit. Alright, Dominus. See, you're on PC. I know you got the crazy specs. God damn, you didn't see that. I expect you to lock in with these big pulls, my friend. You know, sometimes I think about how Alamigo was literally just a function for Xenos. Like, in the eyes of the Alliance, right? This was the end-all be-all to a 20-year-long occupation by the Eorzean Alliance. No, by the Garlean Empire. In the eyes of the Alliance, this is the end of an era and the start of a new one by freeing the long overtaken Alamigan Empire, right? In the eyes of the Alliance, this is a giant thing. This is everything to them. In the eyes of Xenos, this is literally just a function. Like, oh, the Alliance wants to pull up and fight me? Awesome, man. And they're bringing the only person that could ever match me in strength with them? Hell yeah, dude. This is gonna be sick. Xenos has party decorations and shit up everywhere. Xenos treated Alamigo like Hood JJK characters treat Shibuya. It's the worst possible thing that could ever happen to them, and they call it a function. You wanna know the one thing I'm noticing about these bosses too? At one point I was like, okay, there's probably something going on with how our characters get synced, considering the fact that we're doing so much damage. But then I realized, no, it has nothing to do with how our gear gets synced. It's the fact that people actually know how to play the game. Like after Asmongold started streaming this game and the exodus of new players all came around, everybody had to lock the fuck in because they were like, hey, there's a bunch of WoW refugees coming. We need to let them know that we're like really about that teamwork shit. So everybody started learning their rotations, figuring out what it was they needed to do to properly get like high parses and shit, especially in the raid scene. It must have been crazy. But my point still stands. I'm 1000% certain that the only reason we're doing that much damage right now to this boss, at this very moment, this Magitek Scorpion, I'm 1000% certain the only reason we're performing so well right now is because we've, you know, everyone locked in over the past 4 years. Not even. Over the past year. Like, I'm talking like post-Endwalker, like 6.1 and onward. Everybody was starting to take their classes really, really seriously. So everybody started learning their rotations. Right now, we're just playing with some really good players. We're playing with a Bard and a White Mage who knows their stuff. And dude, I've known Adominus since middle school. I know what this guy is like and how he plays. This guy knows how to be a warrior. That's why I wrote Ravna as a warrior. That's why I gave Ravna the respect she fucking deserves. Okay. Once more. By the time we're done here, my food should be ready. Well, my food should be here. Dog, I don't know what this bard is talking about. I was just glazing like 5 seconds ago. I remember how hype I was to do Alamigo. And then, like, I don't know what happened. Like, as soon as the dungeon ended, I stopped caring. I vividly remember. I could go back on my channel and watch me run Alamigo again for the first time. I vividly remember. I remember two things happening when I first did this, when I first ran Alamigo back in 2020. I said on stream, I am not ending this stream until we finish Alamigo, because I was super devoted to just finishing it that day for some reason. And I remember as soon as I finished it, I did not give a fuck. Like, I don't know what happened, but I just, like, as soon as the dungeon ended, I was so focused on Zenos' trial fight that I just stopped caring about the dungeon at all. I vividly remember this. This is gonna hurt. Ow. All of us are out of place. I'm so lucky I can confidently play every single role in this game. It's not even a skill or a talent thing. It's literally just luck. I spent the first 2 years of Final Fantasy XIV just playing DPS exclusively. And I was like, you know what? There has to be a change here. So I picked up Dark Knight. Learned how to tank properly. And look, I give a good chunk of the credit of, like, I give a good chunk of the credit to how I play tank now to my buddies, Dino and Dino and Adominus here, actually. All my buddies who helped teach me how to properly play tank. But that's only a chunk of the credit. I attribute literally everything I know about how to play tank to Omega. Yeah. There is no understating how much heavy lifting the Omega raid did for me. That raid single-handedly made me enjoy playing tank. I flex this every time I talk about it. I main tanked the entirety of Omega. That whole raid. From the first fight to the 12th, I main tanked that entire raid. And that raid, main tanking it, making myself main tank it, that's the only reason I'm as good of a tank now as I'll ever be. Omega literally carried me into figuring out how to play tank, and I'm fairly certain that I got so confident playing tank through Omega that it made me pick up healer. I picked up Astrologian, got that to 80, and then Sage came out and the rest became history, so...
I have to share these findings. Initiate soul extraction.
I give... yeah, let me just generalize that.
Success.
I give at least... Hey, bro. Lock in. Don't even come at me, bro. It's not even like that.
The soul rebels.
I give at least 75% of the credit that I give 75% of the credit that I have to my skill as a player to the normal raids of this game. Alexander, Omega, Eden, and Pandemonium. Alexander, Omega, Eden, and Pandemonium. I would be less than half of the player I am today without those raids and the experience they gave me. Healing, DPSing, and tanking. I would be less than half the player I am today without those raids. And you know what? You know what? Speaking of normal raids, no matter what I go on about glazing, yada yada, about the old raids that have come and gone, Pandemonium, what? Not no, the Arcadian. What the Arcadian's gonna do for me, in terms of like look, gameplay wise, is whatever, but just the experience, like the story and everything it's gonna show me, that's gonna be something to remember, bro. I'm telling you. Because my thing is too, right? I'm gonna DPS the Arcadian. I'm gonna have to, because I've been going through the entire expansion as a dancer.
Let this moment last.
But my thing is, I still have to level up Viper. I'm gonna get Viper and level that too. So when that eventually happens, because look, considering the Arcadian came out yesterday, there's still a shit ton of people who are like actively experiencing it for the first time, and a bunch of people who didn't get to play it yesterday, like myself. So more than likely, I can only pray that these first 4 bosses won't be the worst thing ever in terms of queue times. That being said, there is no guarantee. Dear God, what happened to our healer? There is no guarantee that it will be relatively easy. But when I get Viper, ooh. Because here's my plan. I was gonna say, oh, I'm gonna wait until I finish the Arcadian to get Viper. That's insane. I'm gonna pick up Viper immediately. Like, as soon as I finish Dawntrail, I'm picking up Viper, leveling it up at least once or twice, and then I'm gonna do Arcadian. I'm gonna get used to playing the class, so that when I eventually start doing high-end content with it, 20 levels from then, I will hopefully be able to just I'll hopefully be able to just ease in.
Show me your room.
Oh dear fuck. I remember this mech, dude.
Yes, yes, just so.
Fucked up. Ow!
Yes, yes, just so.
This is gonna hurt like a motherfucker. We might not make it. Agamis, I'm gonna pop your LB2.
The power to transcend.
Oh, we're good. Holy shit. I thought it was Jover. Oh my god. Well, I'm dead. Alright, Dominus, lock the fuck in. You're the second strongest class in the whole game. Okay, well, let me not say that. You're arguably the strongest class in the whole game. You are basically a tank, DPS, and a healer all in one class. Especially considering how good of a warrior you are. Shoot! W fucking warrior. Dude, and that's my thing about Warrior, man. Like, I was saying that as a meme, but I'm being so serious. Warrior's the strongest class in the whole game. It is. It's the strongest class in the whole game. It has dude, it has the damage of a DPS, the defensive capabilities of a tank, and the longevity of a healer, all in one class, on top of people who know how to play it properly. What can you do? Literally, what can the enemy do? What can the enemy do? The enemy can't do anything. A good warrior, like level 80 and above, can cook literally anything in the entire game. There's no threat if your warrior is good. There's literally no threat. There's zero threat to anything if you have a good warrior. I now see why high-end raid stats always have warriors. Because look, don't let anybody tell you that Gunbreaker's the highest damaging tank, because it's not, it's warrior. Don't let anybody tell you that Dark Knight has the best mitigation tools, because it doesn't. That's also warrior. This class is too good. Warrior now is like what Reaper was on release. Warrior now is release day Reaper. That being said, Jesus Christ. Okay, so, unfortunately, that was not enough to get me to level, that was not enough to get me to level 99. However, you wanna know what will be? Hopefully, a trial. My food is literally down the street from me, though, so I'm going to go get my food. Dominus, if you would like, we can queue for a trial, get me to 99, and then I suppose now is a better time than ever than to do the fucking heritage first ether currents. You know what I should do? I should go through and just do all these quests so I can fly at all these places. Here, well, heritage found. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get my food. I'm gonna eat, and then after I eat, I'm gonna run trials of the Dominus, and then when I get to level 99, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna complete all these quests so that I can fly in all these places, and then after that, we're gonna continue. Because all those quests are going to give me the smallest extra bit of XP that I might need to keep pushing forward and not get stuck like this. This is the second time this has happened. I already have all the ether currents. I just need to do the quest. I already got all the ether currents. I just need the quest. But yeah, my food's literally around the corner. I'll be right back. Thank you again, Adominus. Okay, I am back. I ate. I'm fed. I'm happy. I have a trial to do. Even if trials doesn't level me to to 99, I'm fairly certain the quest that I do after that will. So, let's see if we can rock it. Once again, thank you, Anonymous, for helping me out here. Alabigo run, just for the books. W as fuck. Hope you locked in with that. Alright. I fuck with the fit hard. Locked in. Yes, sir. Alright. If you'd like to queue, we will do trials. If you're ready. Oh, you're leader. Okay. Nah, I'll lead. I don't want to like procrastinate on the MSQ by just leveling. Besides, I want to save my leveling for Viper, anyways. So I'll just hold off. Oh, fuck. I forgot this fight. That two's that? Damn it. I was supposed to go a different direction. Wow, that's embarrassing. I was doing so good too. Damn, oh my goodness. What happened? Oh, when the Za hits. Are you guys okay? What is happening? That was a long fight. Shit. Ah! You like Final Fantasy IV? I love Final Fantasy IV. I love it so much, it's making my game lag. Okay. Guys, I just need you to know I can't see a damn thing. That's it, we're improvising. Everybody move, I'm dancing right now. Ooh! I genuinely can't see. Okay, alright. Wait. I believed. That's what I did, I believed. Someone is outside mowing our lawn as we speak. I have achieved level 99. Ow, that hurt like a bitch. Jesus Christ, I could barely fucking see anything. Arya Dominus, thank you. That was all I required of you, my friend. I highly appreciate the assistance. Now, I will go and do these quests to get these ether currents in these areas, and then we will continue the MSQ after an hour of a grind. Thank you, my friend. It is always a pleasure. You're the GOAT for that. I'm going to be going in order. So we're going to start with Irko Pacha and then just go down. I got really attached to the rite of succession part of this story. Like everything that had something to do with the rite of succession, like I got really, really, really attached to all the people and all their cultures and all their, you know, pretty much anything and everything to do with the first, like, wait, let me get an accurate range here. Anything and everything to do with the first 5 levels of Dawntraaaail's story. The first 5 levels of Dawntraaaail's story, anything and everything there, I thought was peak fiction. I thought that person's name was Slave Bearing Guard. I wish I could go back a week so I could re-experience the Rise Succession for the first time, even though I can literally just watch myself play it on my own channel. You're very nice, but I am literally just here, so I have the ability to fly. How much XP did I get? 400k. So, depending on if this is the last part of the playthrough of Dawntraaaal's MSQ, or if tomorrow's the last part of the playthrough of Dawntraaaal's MSQ. Regardless, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stream the last part, end that stream, and then I'm going to stream the Arcadian as its own separate thing. So I'm not going to do it as if it's a part of... because I did the same thing with all the other raids. So I'm going to stream the Arcadian as its own separate as a whole other stream. I'm gonna do that for every part of it, all 4 fights in each part. That could be an hour or 3 hours, I don't know. This game is taunting me, knows I can't fly yet. Come on, Flash. Chocobo's name is Flash. God, these guys were leveling me 1. Cool Jaja was such a great man, bro. He's such a good dad. And he wasn't even that old. He was just singled out in a world of mages and mercenaries. I'm not gonna lie, maybe this is on me, but I was entirely expecting the giants in Yaktel to be not this isn't Yaktel. I was expecting the Yakui to be significantly taller than they actually are. Like, don't get me wrong, they're tall, but I was thinking like, okay, you know those Gorilla Grodd W name, you know those the fucking talisman. Like the Talos men. Like those stone guys, those big stone dudes from Shadowbringers who helped build the who helped rebuild the elevator that took us up that mountain. I was expecting the Yakui to be as tall as them. Cuz they're big cuz unless my memory isn't serving me properly, those guys were big as shit. Like, the Talos men were taller than most NPCs in this game. So I was fully expecting those guys to be as tall as the Talos men, if not taller. A part of me's glad they're not. Like, okay, perfect example right here. This Nyordr. This big tree guy. I was expecting them to be as tall as that. Because this guy's very clearly shorter than him. Or that guy. This one right here. I was entirely expecting them to be as tall as this. Which would have been incredibly funny as someone who plays as a Lalafell. I could have accidentally popped him. I am not walking all the way back to Warfor's Echo. Warlord's Echo. There's a fly in my room. It's been here since last night. I think it flew in my mouth while I was playing Valorant. I swear to God, I vividly remember last night I was playing Valorant, and the fly that's in my room right now flew into my mouth mid push. We were on attack. I was playing Sova on Lotus. It was me, Blake, Amy, Lion, and Money, and all five of us. We were in a 5-stack, and I swear to God, this fly flew into my mouth in the middle of us pushing up on A. On attack. I was playing as Sova, and somehow, despite this fly flying directly into my mouth, I was able to get off a 2-piece head tap. I don't know how I got those 2 kills. I don't know how I was able to fucking headshot them, but I did it somehow. This fly's been a pain in my shit for the past, like, day. Practically the past 12 hours. You wanna know what's crazy about me saying that? Bringing up the idea of the past 12 hours as a time frame? This is the very first time that I've properly... Is that Phoenix down? Ah. These are the... I would have done that quest if I got Phoenix down. This is the first time in a, like, 2 or so weeks that I have properly slept. And I mean properly, like gone to bed and then woken up. At like a decent time. Because I went to bed last night at like... What time did I go to sleep? I think I went to bed at like 3 a.m. I woke up at 7 this morning. I've been awake for about 4 hours. Yeah, I fell asleep at 3 a.m. last night. No, I woke up at 6:30. I remember that. I fell asleep at 3 a.m. last night, woke up at 6:30. I've been up since 6. Hell fucking yeah. Perfect. Alright. On to the next area. Kawazamuka. Also, one thing that I should know, I have already done a good number of the like one or two quests for these areas. Kawazamuka. No, it wasn't even that. It was the fact that I was getting ether currents for areas by doing the MSQ, so that's a big helper. So I will do Shaloni last, because that's the easiest, and then we'll go and continue the story. So we're gonna do Kazama Uka, then we're gonna do my second favorite place in the expansion so far, Yaktel. And then Shaloni. And then, after Shaloni, I'm gonna take a break for a second. Go, properly take care of myself since it's still early morning, and I woke up and immediately hopped on stream. And then I'm going to... Yeah, I'm gonna come back, and we're gonna continue on. Mind you, it's an hour 40 into the stream. We've gone damn near 2 hours, and I have not done a single quest yet, like proper MSQ quest. But I will. It's only 10:13. I plan on going until like maybe 1 or something. 1, maybe 2. I want to get at least 3 hours of MSQ in. Because I know there's a 99 dungeon. There's a dungeon here. I know there is. In this level. That's the one thing I know about level 99. There's eventually a dungeon. I'm going to do that dungeon. And then we'll just see how far we get taken after that. I had this thought. I think I said this on stream. I just skimmed through that quest description, and it mentioned the Lands Guard. I can't remember if I said this to myself or if I brought this up on stream. Now that Zoraal has betrayed his homeland and has essentially forced himself as leader of Alexandria, what's gonna happen to the Lands Guard? Like, okay, my guess, no spoilers. My guess is that Baku Jaja is gonna be their new leader. Because the Lands Guard needs a new leader now. If Zoraal turned and become essentially a dictator, more than likely Baku Jaja is going to become the leader of the Lands Guard, I believe, is what will happen. Because I thought about this at one point. I was like, how do you think... Because, like, there's... Like, a lot of people in Tyrol are old. Like, old as shit old. So... And, like, when I say Tyrol, I'm not talking about just Tuliyola. Because the idea of death is very prevalent in this expansion. Like, the Yaquis way of looking at the concept of death, the idea of regulators, and how afraid the people of Alexandria are of the concept. The existence of the Goat Otis, or Goatus, as we call him, because he's the best to ever do it. It's always made me wonder, like, ever since yesterday, like, not even yesterday, I first thought about this, like, maybe 2 days ago. It's Wednesday? Maybe Monday was when I first thought about this, because I streamed on Monday. It was either that or sometime before that. I know I had this thought sometime over this past weekend for the first time. I had this thought for the first time over the past weekend. This past weekend, I mean. Because, okay, I'm fairly certain that, not a majority, but like, maybe like 40 or 35% of the Lands Guard are like relatively old. Because, look, I don't know how old Zoraal is, not counting the 30-year time skip that transpired between when he went into the City of Gold and then went to Alexandria. Outside of that 30-year-long time skip, that was literally like 24 hours for us. Outside of that time skip, I don't know how old Zoraal is. That being said, my thing about Zoraal is that he must have been leader of the Lands Guard for a relatively long amount of time. Like, there's no way that just him being Gul Jaja's kid was enough for him to become a claimant to the throne. He must have proved himself over a good amount of time. So my question is, how do all of the old people in the Lands Guard feel knowing that someone they've been following for years turned his back on their whole town, on their whole city? How do you think some of the OGs who were around when, like, Gulu Jaja was first settling down as Dawn Servant, how do you think those guys feel knowing that the person who was leading them into battle for like the last 20 years of their lives is now a fucking dictator in a cyberpunk Phantasy Star ass like city with a whole new life and culture? How do you think the OGs of the Lands Guard feel? Also, another thing about Baku Jaja, I've heard that a number of people are very... It seems a lot of people are finding that Baku Jaja is awakening something in them. Personally, I don't see it. However, my question is, which one? Because I know they're the same person on one body, but technically speaking, they're the same dude. I know they're kind of brothers. Well, they are brothers, but they refer... Okay, because it's fucking weird. Okay, there's Baku Jaja the Mighty, and then there's Baku Jaja the Mystic. They refer to themselves as simply Baku Jaja, the one singular person, but at the same time, they refer to each other as brothers. So, I need to know, just by chance, by the sheer smallest chance of anybody in this stream watching this far enough, if you just so happen to have had something awoken in you by Baku Jaja, which head are we talking about? Because there's two of them, and I'm confused because I don't know if they're like the same person, or if they're, or if it's on some like or if it's on some like Harvey Dent Two-Face type shit. But there's something there, and I'm extremely confused. I'm a little scared too, actually, but oh, they're trading. Awesome. I really do wonder how the what do they call them? Are they moblins here in Toyola? Oh, it is Fangite. Yeah. I wonder how the moblins of Earthenshire would interact with the goblins of Idleshire. Because I don't know if either of them form proper sentences. And I'm also quite scared of the idea of them getting their hands on any kind of currency. So we're probably better off with them having nothing to do with each other. Because I have to say, as much as I like the goblins and the moblins both, one, the only reason I care that much about the moblins is because of Fontain's involvement with them. And two, the only reason I care about the goblins is because of their involvement in Alexander's storyline. With that being said, I'm absolutely horrified because the idea of these... They're the same species, just they have different work ethics, and I'm afraid because I don't want that... Like I said, I don't want them getting their hands on any kind of currency. Because, like, eventually, I'm the Warrior of Light. I have significantly more important things to worry about. It's not going to be my problem. Knowing how this game makes a bunch of callbacks to its own history, it's going to be Sid's problem. But then he's going to get me involved. It's going to be some random side quest for an ether current that I already have unlocked, because this is going to be an Idleshire, a 10-year-old area. So the question becomes, do I really want to spend, like, 3 side quests dealing with 2 different species of the same race, 2 different races of the same species, fighting over coin and cheese, potentially? Do I want to deal with that? Somewhere off in a random Heavensward area I haven't been to in fucking 3 years. Do I really want to have to deal with that? No, I don't. So keep the moblins and goblins away from each other for the safety of Eorzea, because if they get their hands on any kind of currency, it's over for us. The Alliance can't do anything. I sure as hell can't do anything. We can barely understand what they say. You think we're gonna trust them with that kind of stuff, man? Can you tell I'm afraid of the goblins? It's not like a fear type of afraid. It's just like a relatively uncomfortable type of afraid. If someone like Ystrola can barely hold a conversation with the goblins, despite it, it's not even a goblin thing. If Ystrola can barely hold a conversation with anyone, then that's worth being worried about. You're level 92. You know what I can't wait for? I can't wait for 2 years from now when the next expansion comes out, and then I have to deal with enemies jumping me in the field. I'm not level 110 yet. It's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm gonna have so much fun. I'm gonna have so much fun. It's gonna be so great. What do they mean by spawning Lesser Apollyon? Because, yes, they are indeed enemies who have to spawn, but that's how the game works. I don't know if they know that. It's this, and then we're off to Yoctel. Have I spoke about how much I like Yoctel? Because I love Yoctel. That place is great. I love the forest. I love the little area underneath the forest. That is also a different forest. Great stuff, man. Okay. Next up is Yoctel. We have those 4 quests and then 3 more. I'm not doing Heritage Found, and then we are off to the races after I take a break. I'm sorry, I'm not doing Heritage Found. I'm not doing it. I don't like that place. Heritage Found is a boring as shit. It's far too open for me to properly enjoy the place as like some kind of like I don't like it. I don't like Heritage Found. It's not appealing. There's too much thunder everywhere. The weather never changes. It's just rocks and shitty little establishments and like rundown ruins and all that. I don't like it. I don't like Heritage Found at all. That place is that place puts me to sleep. I'm not. You couldn't fucking pay me to collect the rest of those Ether currents. I just won't go there unless I have to for some reason. And besides, most important late level shit's gonna happen. Most important endgame shit is gonna happen either in Solution 9 or it's gonna happen in Solution 9 or whatever the hell this last area I haven't found is. So, and let's be real, more than likely that last area is the Golden City. But I don't think it's called the Golden City. I think it's more than likely is named something else. Speaking of the Golden City and places like it, I remember I saw this yesterday. Yeah, sometime yesterday this was Monday. Yeah, on Monday I was on Reddit and I saw a post of somebody on the 14 subreddit saying how they don't like that Solution 9 was shown off so much in the trailers. And I thought to myself, yeah, you're right. Now that I really think about it and put into perspective how much I liked Solution 9, it probably wouldn't have gone. It went over well. Like, I cried going into Solution 9, but even so, it probably would have gone off a lot better if I didn't know what I was looking at first. Okay, well, I didn't. Like, okay. Besides... let me think. Besides the teaser art that we got showing off Solution 9 before the expansion came out, like that art with the Vieira and the Here standing over like that, like looking over that railing into the city. I saw that, and that was the only art I saw of Solution 9. The only thing I knew about Solution 9 before going there was that it was the endgame hub city and that teaser art. That was all I knew about Solution 9. That being said, I made the mistake of watching the I made a very grave mistake watching the launch trailer. I should have learned that it was not the best decision. Are you fucking serious? I should have learned that it was not the best decision for me to make. But I was too late. I just... Okay, I'm thinking about it now. Kryle's parents coming out of that portal came to me far too easily than I thought it did. Than I thought it would have. I'm not fighting you. Because I saw the launch trailer. I firmly believe that I would have gotten caught way more off guard than I was if I didn't watch the launch trailer. Because, like, yeah, it was still unexpected, but watching the launch trailer showed me these two Lalafell coming out of a portal. And then I saw the mom holding the baby, and then I just put two and two together using context clues. I'm fairly certain I wouldn't have had the chance to do that if I didn't watch the launch trailer. That being said, then again, at the very least, I can give it this. At the very least, the launch trailer didn't show Solution 9. Because I don't know if I did something, but this is the first time this has happened. Because I watched Endwalker's launch trailer, right? And I didn't... Like, Endwalker's launch trailer, maybe it was the trailer itself, or maybe it was something I did, but I watched Endwalker's launch trailer, and I walked into the expansion completely blind. Everything that I could have seen coming, I didn't see coming. Maybe I forgot what the trailer showed me or something, but I don't know. There was just something about it that had me like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. So, I suppose I'll just chill, I guess. And that was how I looked at it. Which is probably my fault. I think it was my fault. I don't know. I'm under the impression that it was probably my fault. I should not have watched that launch trailer. I don't like regret it, because it's just a trailer. Is that? Yeah. That is him. Wait, turn so I can look at your mustache. Can't see his face that well from back here. I remember my goat. Ukobot's dad. Would it be weird to call him Wukomot's stepfather? Yeah, that is him. Same dude. I think. Maybe. I'm probably wrong. Yeah, that is him. No, is that? Didn't see that. Wow, this is taking a fucking while. Are you fucking serious? I should have hid behind the damn box. Now this guy's fighting demons over here. I just... This isn't even the last quest. I got 2 more quests after this. Okay. Let's do this one properly this time. I failed about 3 times on the Google job follow mission. So this shit's so lame, bro. I'm not moving. Actually, I lost sight of his name. I should. I gotta fight this fucking thing from behind a tree. I literally can't move or he's gonna see me, so I have to take this. Jesus fucking Christ. No, okay, that's not him. Just make the walk. Just make the trip. Just make the trip. You're gonna teleport anyways. I can't wait to get Shaloni out of my hair in 3 quests. Hey, Dominus. Oh, I think he's on the stream. I had to remind myself that I gotta hop on Zenless as soon as I'm done here so I can do my daily errands. I gotta start properly playing Zenless again. I don't know what happened. I think I got burnt out. I played Zenless for like 4 days straight. Consistently leveling. Man, that sucked dick. Alright. Well, this guy's right in front of me, so I may as well. Are you okay, sir? Oh. Wasn't that convenient? They're actually right next to each other. What? Oh dear, a hunt train. I kind of want to participate. But I shouldn't. Not now, at least. There's always next time for hunt trains. I'll even do them like that. I just like seeing a bunch of players flying off to go kill something. It's just, it reminds me that this is an MMO sometimes. 'Cause I will say, no matter how many people I bump into, or NPCs or all that, I've gotten so used to just being the one person a part of the Oh. Shit! Well, hold on, give me a second. I've gotten so used to being the one person a part of the MSQ that sometimes this game feels a bit lonely. I don't know. I could be crazy. What the hell is that? Why is it dancing at me? What? That's how I look playing Valorant. I would do finishing move on it. Womp. 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 Finishing move is actually super good. Like this move is crazy fucking good. Honestly. I just wish it was like relatively easier to pull off. Instead of just being like... I wish it was relatively easier to pull off to where I didn't need to pop flourish to do it, and I could just pull... I wish it worked the same way as technical finish, where after I do standard step, I just get finishing move, I can pop it like that. Because it doesn't. There are requirements to get it that I don't know by heart. Just press buttons and correlate certain things when it lights up afterwards. Look at that. These quests have already gotten me almost halfway to 100. So more than likely when I come back, by the time I finish 99 quests, I should be at 100. Alright. Off to Shaloni. Look at this place, man. After these 3 quests in Shaloni, I'm gonna take a break, and then I'm gonna come back, and we're gonna continue the MSQ proper. Because we're only 2 hours into the stream. It's only been 2 hours. What did this person do? I wonder how the triple triad diehards are doing in this new expansion. Those guys are probably locked the fuck in. Do the smile. Do the ding. Damn it. Ye gads is crazy work for a bunny girl. Yeah, Brody, I'm not trying to pronounce that. I don't even know what the hell that. Like, that is crazy. I could never. I could barely pronounce Wahute's name. I feel like a majority of the reason as to why I'm not super into Heritage Found is probably because I saw it in the launch trailer, actually. More than likely, if I didn't watch it, I probably would be significantly more open to the idea of a Thunder-based area. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I would have been, maybe I wouldn't have been. No way to tell. There are a lot of really long bridges in this game. There's the bridge that leads into Ishgard. There's that bridge that leads into Yoctel, Losaktaral. There's a number of bridges. I'm switching logs. I don't know what the hell they're talking about, but I'm not taking any chances because those guys are probably significantly further ahead in the MSQ than me. I am actually, ironically, like 10 days behind everybody else. You know what I find a little crazy about this expansion? They gave Justinian his whole, like a whole part in the, they gave Justinian like this, like an entire section to himself in the CGI trailer, just for him to not do a fucking thing for a majority of this expansion, besides like travel places and fight like 2 fights. He fought Gulul Jaja, fought against the Raja's army, and then that was it. Justinian has not done a damn thing this entire expansion, despite being in the CGI trailer. They also did trick us into thinking that Grahatia was coming along with us immediately, didn't they? I just like to see him bite into that taco. You too? Yeah, this shit sucks, huh? 5 a.m. Eorzean. 5 minutes to 11. I had Taco Bell for breakfast. That's actually pretty fucking good. One more. The Rowan Geeks seem pretty nice. I like them. Yeah, okay, buddy. Me too. Come on, buddy. Alright, I'll move. Get quicker. Come on. You're quite fast. Here we are. Awesome. That's everywhere. I'm not doing Heritage Found. Okay. No. So. So. We did that. I'm gonna take a break for now. I'm gonna keep the stream going. I'm gonna wash my clothes. I'm gonna brush my teeth. I'm gonna just... I'm just gonna go take care of myself, really. When I'm done there, I'll be back and we will continue the MSQ proper. We're almost halfway to 99, and this is the first 99 quest, so we're locked in. Okay. I will be right back. Not right back, but I will be back. It's grippy and wet. Hello. Alright, we're back. Took care of myself. I brushed my teeth. I washed my clothes. Feel better. Feel a lot lighter. Oddly, feel lighter. I don't know why I feel lighter. Alright. We have leveled up halfway. About halfway. Maybe a quarter of the way. To level 100. Through roulettes and quests, we can fly everywhere now except Heritage Found, because fuck that place. And we will now continue the MSQ proper. I did not expect that such carnage would unfold here. This always thought the people choose and no end to his villainy. Thank you, Otis. I pray your soul is at peace. And now we continue on. Our first level 99 quest for the whole MSQ. A comforting hand. Winklemount wishes to do what she can for the people of Solution 9. Immediately following her brother Zaraj's attack. I've been thinking. By wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria have been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would become vague if not forgotten. To be killed over and over. I can imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them, but where has she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Kafkila and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Daria want to concentrate on Truve, the rest of us will see to the other areas. Sounds like a plan. Alright everyone, we'll meet up in the back room after. I worry a great deal about Aaronville. Dude, Aaronville's about to crash the fuck out. The moment we go into the back room, it's over. Stunned women. The moment we walk into the back room, it's over. I'm still alive. Oh, thank goodness. Makes no sense. Why did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damned war. Thank you. I'm alright, I think. Say, you were fine with Queen's Fiend, weren't you? Were the rumors true then? That Her Majesty isn't a living person. That her actual body is elsewhere, the cloud or some such, and she uses a special power to appear before us. I'd always wondered why the Alexandrians ever questioned her true nature, but now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter what she is. To fight for her people is proof of her dedication to her people. Whatever she may be, she is our queen. Never have I been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again and again was a living nightmare. And King Zaralja's behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appears, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war. Order more soldiers be produced. Now he unleashes them on us. He's no king of mine. He's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. Zaralja must answer for his crimes. The false king must be ripped from his throne. Oh, he will. Oh, he will. Your major steal off access routes and all levels. Any remaining soldiers should be contained now. I couldn't have done it without you and yours out there fighting. Thank you. Is Galulja okay? man. You fucking liar. You helped those who could in Solution 9. Now looking to send people to the other levels. It seems things are somewhat under control, but obviously the others are still out there. I couldn't help but worry about Galucha. He hasn't uttered a word, and small wonder given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him about everything. Bright as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'd eventually find out it'd hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone.
Are you all right, Guloja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
That's...
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Guloja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tuliyola and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Galuja? Take a look around.
You have us, Guloja. All of us. We'll be with you, through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
What did Zeralja do to this kid, man? And we keep it on inside. Both Galulja and Lukolad. I'm sorry I didn't listen and follow you, but I wanted to stop my father and to maybe understand why he did what he did. You should get some rest, Galulja. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Galulja there? I will, thank you. The things I would say to Zeralja as a mother, but I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gone through this without you and yours. Until the others return— what the fuck? Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can as well. It isn't over yet, after all. Go ahead, prepare for it. Otherwise, feel free. The back room. What? Is he fuck? A fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? Oh, it's an old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss the next move in a little while, so until then. Onto the summit. Whoa! Whoa! New area! Incoming! Had a fresh to have you. Let's round up everyone. During a confrontation with him, Zeralja bade Lukelma come to the tower's summit. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down due to the state of emergency. We've been working to lift the access restrictions, but frankly, it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways we can get to Zeralja? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? This is Orogenics, the facility where souls are separated and refined for use. The process begins at the base of the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. These souls are then transported up to the etheric separator where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within soul cells for distribution. 12 for Fen. If we recreate the process, a bunch of souls are broken down the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th floor. Now, if Zeralja intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect, the facility will be operating to process and transport those souls directly to him on the 12th level. So in order to reach the Zeralja, we make our way through Orogenics. Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. So that's our next dungeon, Orogenics. But if we're willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? It goes without saying that we're going. Jesus, Grahatia. You're so fucking fruity. I never had any doubt. I'm coming to. I needed guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. All this time, you've known that Sphene isn't endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand, more complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zaraja. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those are sallying forth we gather in front of the tower. We can count you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. I need to talk to you about... Never mind. It can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those until you're all informed. Best of luck to you. Keep our minds on the mission for now. Other members can wait. Other matters can wait. So, we pretty much... I'm pretty sure we and Aaronville both know that's not actually Kavkiwa. That's just a random person with Kavkiwa's memories. I'm probably going to run this with NPCs, to be honest. I've been running content with other players all day. Something I've ever keep. Finally, we shall see what the clouds conceal. I'm coming to, of course, this is what I've worked so hard to be a part of. I've spoken with Alphino. Apparently the dragons came to Yolal's aid. Zaraja is no king. Not anymore. For the sake of Tulayala of the world, he must put an end to his madness. All present and accounted for? Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it you spare no preparation. Oh, this is for this fucking place. The Resilient Sun. The entrance to Orogenics is located on the back of Everkeep. We can reach it by the water. Come, we head to the pier at the Drift Downs. So who am I taking with me? Wukalot, obviously. Wukalot, Kryl, and... yeah, Wukalot, Kryl, and Graha. Here we are. A facility for processing souls. As distressing as the very concept is, it confess I'm curious to see the technology employed. Visibility is quite poor, but let us trust in our allies to ferry us safely over. We're going to ride that oversized container, are we? Don't worry, you won't catch me mulling over a little seasickness. Not anymore. So just to make our way up seems nice and straightforward to me. I'll now explain how this mission will unfold. Orogenics takes delivery at specific times. It is at one such time that we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Calusa here will pilot the vehicle, so you need only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Hello. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so we can stealth inside. After which you make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path. Easy. Yes. Easy to say, perhaps, but we'll manage one way or another. That we will. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicator I borrowed from Shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has a grasp of the details. Good. We saw very soon, so be ready. I'm scared. I'm ready. Alright, yeah. This seems good.
I stand ever ready.
Let's get to it.
Let's give it
I
our
stand
all.
ever ready.
Let's get to it.
If I could bring
I stand ever ready.
Alize instead of Grahatia, I would. I would go Ruklamat Cryo Alize, but I can't because I'm not a healer. So,
I won't let you down.
sorry Alize, but I like Cryo more. They're boxing each other. Should we get involved in this? Okay. Dude, this track is fucking crazy. of Kiwa looks severely out of place. Oh. Diversion to the trick. Let's push straight to the middle level. Let's stay in our guard. There's another freight elevator further and use it to head up.
Allow me.
Yeah, no, this is taking too long. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't feel it. I tried. I really tried. I tried my absolute damnedest. I really have to say, I tried my absolute damnedest. But dude, I'm having to pull for Wuklamot. And nobody is doing enough damage for me to feel comfortable running this shit with them. So I'm just gonna wait. There is not a single person on this whole team who is doing enough damage for me to want anything to do with their DPS. Jesus Christ. That was fucking awful feeling. At least the track is bumping, because holy shit. If this queue takes anywhere over 5 minutes, I will go in with NPCs. Maybe, I don't know. All we need is a healer. Dude, inject that track into my veins. Beat my shit to skibbity toilet. Sorry, I don't know what just happened. I just got hit with this crazy wave of tired. Yeah, okay. I have no idea what just happened to me just now. I just blinked and I got hit with this crazy wave of sleepiness. Fucking finally, Jesus Christ. Okay. Technically my second time, but okay. Dog, this could have been the fucking boss theme for Zaralja's eventual fight. What the hell? World Class Troller is a pretty good title actually. Rope Rove names are shown on the terminal display. It appears to be a list of those who have recently been taken to the cloud. Might not gonna be among them. Sheesh. Do you guys I don't know if you guys hear this violin like I do, but oh my goodness gracious. Our Dragoon might be right. This guy does feel a lot less tanky. What's happening here? Look at his health and how far it's going down. Okay, it's still a little loud. Sorry. Damn, everyone got cooked. Damn, all of us got cooked. What the hell is this? What the, okay, alright. Dun 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 dun. What's good, brother? Well, what's up, brother? But let's go. I'm moving back here. I see. Ow. Oh, damn, they're cut. Thank you. Oh, fucking cut. I see. I see. What? What? I got the server ticked. Al Groff is sick in this dungeon. Al Groof, actually, apologies. I know, Adominus, I know. W Passage of Arms. I really thought our healer was about to get cooked for hard resing, bro. That would have been crazy. No! 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 Man, this dungeon stinks, man! I keep fucking... I keep getting clipped by shit for no reason. It's the first boss. I didn't wait 6 minutes for this bullshit. I'm about to run this with NPCs again. Cause at the very least there I'll be able to make some fucking proper fucking plays and just follow the NPCs. Jesus Christ. I dance partner the Dragoon, right? Okay. I gotta lock in. I'm tired. I don't know what happened. While I was waiting for the queue, I got hit with this crazy wave of tiredness. I don't know what's going on. Okay. 1, 2, 3. There. Damn. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, I think I'm starting to see a pattern here. The boss takes significantly more damage and is much less tanky at the cost of all of its attacks having like quadruple potency. This is fucked up, man. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I don't know how, but I'm dead. Holy shit, W Paladin, never mind. This is W progress though. We're getting these mechs down. Look at our paladin schmovin'. Look at our paladin schmovin'. Oh my god. Okay. This is not enough DPS by themselves. Please do passive arms, please. Oh my god. Our paladin's not gonna live this. He's not gonna live that. But did you see that? Did you see the W progress? Our healer died and we managed to last like another 5 good minutes. We got him down to like 20%. I don't use percents on boss health bars, but God, if this is the first boss, how bad are the other 2 bosses in this dungeon gonna be if this is what we're dealing with right already? Okay. Fuck it. Oh! I didn't think you could switch arms like that. One, two. Stack up, people. Eesh. Stacks never hurt that much usually. No fucking idea how that worked. God, that was fucking terrible. First try easy. Zero fucking damage. Pinpoint accuracy, zero misses. Okay. read it just I read it so I can save it for later. These are still those trips and memories. Just going through all the stages of the process. Senses watch. Oh dear. Okay, so those are souls. So what's the yellow stuff? It's definitely something. Ah. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Why are Dragoon jump the complete opposite direction? Take that. Oh dear fuck. Good thing I rolled a 69 on this ring. There's so much porn of you, I already know it. Alright, let's lock in. Might have to lock in on this one when I'm off stream. That's a joke. That's a meme. That's a meme. Don't tell on me. It's a meme. I am not paying attention to these. I gotta lock the fuck in. I gotta lock in on these mechanics, bro. Bro, what is our Dragoon doing? Ow! Oh! Like the wall, I see it! That's clever as fuck, actually. That's a super sick mechanic. Wait, right? Ow! Damn! I... Yeah, why are these bosses dying so fast? It's probably leading up into something. Or it's probably a lore reason. You're a phony! You know, this dungeon's gonna kick your ass if you're new. Actually, first try. Woo. Here's where I did it ends. You're on your own now. Okay. Souls are being cleansed prior to storage. Head up, but where do we go from here? They should make it past receivers. Soldiers, hold them off. That is a lot. Oh my goodness. The Souls playing Sonic Spinball. Crazy work, man. What the hell is that? That's coming back later. Paladin, Paladin. I mean, well, I get it, but Paladin. I'm a DPS. I can do this without losing out on anything. Jesus. Shit. Dragoon locked in. Dude, this violin is doing things to my lower regions. yeah, that big body motherfucker I mentioned is probably gonna come out. Never mind. It's Witch Doctor from Exoprimal. Ambrose the Undeparted. That's the dude they won't let die, huh? Okay, bet. Ambrose. Have we heard that name before? Why does he take so much damage? What is happening? Dude, imagine running this shit with fucking Arcadian gear. At the very least, this boss seems like it's having a relatively normal experience being a boss. Oh, the shit's on cool now. No idea how if you can guess that, but I feel relatively safe here. I said that shit with full confidence and walked out alive. Damn, our Dragoon sure did. I'm in danger. Look, I couldn't tell you what the hell our Dragoon is seeing that's letting him get that mechanic down, but I'm just gonna follow him from now on. I stand still and remain a free man. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. That hurt, never mind. I feel like it's a little too early for that. Whatever, damage is damage. Oh. No, yeah, never mind. I still don't see it. Okay, that. W. Oh shit! I'm level 100. Okay, yeah, so whoever that was no coincidence of him being titled the Undeparted. They were not gonna let him die up here. Whoever he is, they were keeping him alive up here for a very specific reason. Lol. I will give that to our healer for putting up with my bullshit. Okay, so she gets it too.
It's not opening.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
This is where Sphene and Zaraja were talking in that one cutscene earlier.
Look. Soul cells. This is where they're kept.
What? Then these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
Don't tell me he's already used them up. That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator.
You saw it happen, Rukuma. Why are you surprised?
Alphino! And Y'shtola and Astinian too!
Lest you wonder, all is well in Taral. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
I thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zoralja and safeguard the future of Tulihyolal.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us. What in the world is that?
It couldn't be a void gate.
It's enormous.
Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Then...
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
By the 12! To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here. There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoralja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
Brother! It ends here and now!
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolal. And you are Zoralja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight.
For duty. For blood. For everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Okay. I'm running this with NPCs. I'm not saying a word the entire fight. Hi, you two. Hey, I need y'all to understand, this fight is really important. I'm not saying an entire word for this whole boss. I'm just gonna play. I'm not saying a word for this entire fight.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel. Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen. I need more power.
Back off!
Hold still. More! I need more! This will hurt.
Try this! Are you alright?
What visions are these? My way!
Zeralja has absorbed so many souls, he's going fucking crazy. He's seeing things.
Is this my weakness given strength? Down with you!
Dog, these mechanics are crazy. What the fuck is happening? How is he expecting to keep up with them?
Be gone, along with my pitiful past. I am the worthy king! There is no miracle.
Yes, that is indeed his son. And the guy with the two heads he just cut down is his father.
This is my path. I trust only in myself. It's mine, the ultimate power! This power is proof of my authority!
Try this!
command. My will resonates within reality. Mine is the path.
The last thing I want to do is talk about it. All right, lock back in. Astinian, lock back in. Lock back in. Lock back.
Creation yields to my command. This will hurt. My will resonates within reality.
I see it. I see the other swords. I see where I have to stand.
Away with you!
Mine is the path. mercy.
Hold still.
No mercy.
This will hurt.
Take that!
Evade this. Mine is the power.
Away with you!
Mine is the path.
Oh my god, that was so fucking heavy. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Wow. That was a fucking fight. Oh. Good Lord.
Brother.
So, it is to be defeat.
Father, is that you?
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass Father. Or Ramachi. So much for the resilient son, the miracle.
You think Papa left you nothing? You God's damned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Galulcha.
It's not over.
Queen's Beam?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore. Sveen? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zeralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me.
Soulless, you missed the entire fight. You missed Zeralja's death and everything.
If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Hear me, Sveen. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die. You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwa's is a hollow existence, that she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sveen of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
Seven hells.
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle. That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Wait. Oh, Sphene.
Okay, wait, no, cause wait, no, wait, 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 cause I understand what it is Sphene is trying to do. She just wants to protect her people, but she's prioritizing this idea that it has to be her people and no one else over everybody else in the world. Like, I get like, I understand what she wants, but she's doing it in the worst way possible. Also, no, Sphene is not a hologram. Sphene can do this thing. Okay, so Sphene has this machine on her head called a regulator, and what a regulator does is it contains the souls of people who already died. That's Jinri. Okay. Okay. Sphene. Sphene has this machine on her head called a regulator. And what a regulator does is it takes the souls of dead people and puts them into the body of whoever is wearing the regulator. So, if someone were to, like, die in an accident, then their regulator would turn on. It would bring them back to life using the soul of someone who already died. That's how Zaralja was so strong, because he was taking. That's why he was so fucked up, because Zaralja kept absorbing all the souls from his regulator, and using them to power himself up into the monster that he became when we fought him. But Zaralja did it so much that it drove him fucking crazy. It's why he was seeing visions of his family. So, oh, also, let me introduce you to Ravencore. I call him a Dominus. He is somebody who I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV with since I started playing it, and I've known this guy since about middle school. This guy has been a part of my life for a very long time, and he is one of my closest friends. All right, that was it. Okay. Wait, no, cause Fiend. Okay. Cause I get it. No, wait. Cause my thing is, I hate this fucking game, man. Okay. My thing about this, Sphene, I understand you, but you're doing it in the worst way possible. Wuklamot's royalty. You can literally just have a conversation with her. Also, no, she's not a hologram. Sphene, okay. Sphene is a part of a race of people called the Endless. The Endless are... Okay, how do I explain this? Okay, so you know how a regulator takes the soul of somebody dead and puts it into another person's body? The way that a regulator manages the souls inside the actual machine is by splitting apart the memories from the actual soul. So, like, the dead person's memories get split off from the actual soul of the body, and that is what is used to revive somebody. Sphene is a part of this race of people called the Endless. And the Endless do this thing where the regulators bring them back to life, but it also comes with the memories of the person that came before them. So the Sphene that we're seeing right now is like an 1,000-year-old version of the original Queen Sphene who was there for the beginning of Alexandria, which is the same thing as Kavkiwa right here. This is not Kavkiwa is Erenville's mom, but this is not Kavkiwa. At least I don't think so. This I think that this is just a random person who just so happens to have Kavkiwa's memories. So that's not actually Erenville's mom. That is just a random person who thinks that they are Erenville's mom, because they have Erenville's mom's memories in their body. So technically speaking, Kavkiwa is also an Endless. God, do you... Because my thing is, like, Zaralja was fucking crazy, right? But at the very least, like... Zaralja was fucking crazy, but at the very least, Zaralja's thing was like... He was... Zaralja was put on this pedestal of, like, I'm my father's first I've been playing this game for 4 years of my life. Do you think I'm okay? I've been playing this game since the pandemic. How do you think I'm okay? No, wait. Hi, Cosmic, I'm good. I'm hyper fixating, and I have to think. Okay. Wait, hold on. No, I have to think about this in my head. So, the thing about Zeralja is that Zeralja was fucking crazy. But Zeralja had the excuse of like having been the firstborn son to his dad, and because of that, he was automatically royalty, automatically put into a position that he clearly wasn't ready for, and he got super obsessed with the idea of surpassing his father because he wasn't given anything else in his entire life. Zeralja believed that his purpose was to be stronger than his dad because his dad never gave him the opportunity to become something else. But at the same time, you can't exactly say that because Koana, who is Wuklamat's other brother, who's the best to ever do it, Koana went out of his way to become as smart as he is, and he grew as a person and became like the face of all knowledge in Tuliolal. Koana went out of his way to do that. But the thing about that is that Koana was only given that opportunity because he was adopted into the family. Koana and Wuklamat were both adopted, so they were given the opportunities to actually do what they did. But Zeralja never got that opportunity because he was born into the family. There is a very real chance that Zeralja's entire life would have been different if him and Koana just swapped places. But he was never given that opportunity. So he went crazy over it and fucking killed his own dad and spent like 30 years of his life building up this army of like machines and robots and shit to try and kill his sister. But his sister didn't even do anything. I'm not okay. I've been live for 5.5 hours. I am not okay. Dominus, I am not okay. I'm fine, Sin, I'm fine. It's just, wow, there is... See, because I was into this. But I didn't think I'd get that into this. Because, like, Zeralja died, but I was like, okay, Zeralja was crazy, so why am I supposed to feel bad for him? But then he talked about his dad, and then his son came over, and I was like, damn, Zeralja's literally just a victim of fate. Like, yeah, he's crazy, but technically speaking, Zeralja didn't do anything wrong. Technically speaking, Zeralja, like, Zeralja killed a lot of people, okay? He killed a lot of people, and he also abandoned and then kidnapped his son. But, technically speaking, the only reason he did that was because he was never put in a position or given the opportunity to become anybody else. He was made for this, essentially. But that was never... No, I'm not defending the shit Zeralja did. I'm not defending everything he did. Zeralja murdered his own father. I'm not defending that. No, Dominus, no, look, I'm not defending all the crazy shit Zeralja did. I understand that he murdered his own father, kidnapped his son, killed a lot of innocent people in both different kingdoms, and he also, indirectly caused the closest thing Wuklama ever had to a mother to age 30 years and then die prematurely. So yeah, he did a lot of bad shit. However, with added context, you can't really think of any other way for him to go. It feels like he was always supposed to end up like this, in a way. I should take a break. I should take a break. I should really take a break. I haven't done this much thinking about Final Fantasy in like 6 months. No, Dominus, he didn't have that opportunity. Zeralja was never given that chance. He was born into the royal family, and he had to become who he was because he felt like there was nothing else there for him. Like, look, he's fucking no. Oh my god. Okay, Dominus, look. I understand how I'm sounding. However, listen. I'm not... Okay. Alright, look, Adominus. No, look. Zeralja is fucking crazy, and he did a lot of really, really, really bad things. That's undisputable.
Yes.
But the reason I say he is only partially a victim is because he was put in a position where he couldn't do anything else. His siblings were. Koana was put in that position. Wuklamat was put in that position, but he wasn't. He was born into the royal family. He was Galulja's only kid, and as a result of that, he felt that he had to fit some kind of status quo that he couldn't fit because he wasn't Galulja. He wasn't his dad. Zeralja wanted to be his father so badly because of circumstances that he didn't have any control over. So it's like, you get what I'm saying, right?
I get what you're saying. I want you to understand this one little thing. What was the whole purpose of the right succession? There was something that needed to be changed. You remember that whole fight we had with your father, and how he told us, he asked us, "What do you think of my kids?" And we couldn't beat around the bush. They weren't ready. Each of them had different perspectives on what Tural wanted, like they wanted it to be, but they didn't understand what it was needed. Throwing away technology, throwing away tradition that in turn helped stop a lot of the war and allow for his things to actually even be a thing in the country. On the other hand, the first brother, he just wants to start a world war.
You know what? Now that I think about it, Zeralja's entire motivation for wanting to lead Tural was to start a war, huh?
Yes. He literally came out saying, I want to help these people understand the peace they're taking advantage of. I'm going to make them understand why we have this peace now by putting them back into war. With everybody. That's why Wuklama and Koda were immediately against him, because he's just going to cause problems for everyone. The reason why Wuklama prevailed the right of succession was because he understood the reason for everything that happened. She understood, and she grew empathy and tried to understand the people. She understood everyone. She did her best to understand every single situation.
But him losing to the vision of Galulajaw wasn't his fault.
Yes, it was. Who else is there to blame? It was a 1v1. Or I think he had his, I don't know if he had his other person help him out. It doesn't show in the cutscene. But I'm assuming it's a 1v1, I guess. Him, Prime Galulajaw versus Zoraljah. And he lost. Why? Because he didn't understand what he was fighting for. He had everything on his back. He had to make sure if he goes down, the whole country goes down. The amount of pressure on this man's back is crazy.
But that's why I'm saying that Zoraljah is kind of a victim, because he was given that pressure and he couldn't do anything about it.
But no one told him to sit there and just... No one said he was going to get the throne. Even after his dad had him. No one said his dad never told him. That's what this whole thing was. For him to see what they would do. Because he knew he was going to get the bucket eventually. He knew it was going to happen. But he has to look at his kids and say, are these kids ready for the responsibility I'm going to give them when I pass on? And you see, as you progress through the story, only one of them, technically two of them, but yeah, actually are viable candidates. And the other one, basically he's complaining about how he died, as he's saying, I don't know what I am. I don't know. I wasn't given anything from my dad. He allowed for the opportunity for him to see everything, to change his point of view. He was too stubborn to see what was wrong. He boxed himself into that path. He had chance after chance to see what he could do better. And he chose not to. He had chances, he just chose not to.
Damn.
Leading up to this, and I feel like this is my tangent, my side note. No one talks about how people, she says, being said, I'm doing this for the freedom of my people. She kidnapped people.
Yeah.
She kidnapped numerous people.
Yeah.
And just made them citizens.
Yeah, she did.
Who could say no anything? It took 30 years off their lives. Gone. Can never get it back. And people outside think because somebody's dad could have left it young to get some milk and come back, their son has a whole wife and kids. What did he miss?
Damn.
What did he miss?
Damn.
And if I was in a position to welcome that, I'd be pissed. Because she watched her own mother, who was probably around the age of, like, I'm gonna say like 50, 40, like 50, 60, around the age. She's 80 and she's just done. She just saw her yesterday and she just died the next day. Temporal difference. And just, we're supposed to just sit there and say it's okay. You can't do anything about it. But it's just there. And then these people basically grift off of other people's souls. They take the memory out of the soul and you just get a soul. And you just use it for the rest of your life. You got two souls. There's no problem with that. You just use them like willy-nilly.
Damn.
What if there's a crackhead that dies on the street? I just take his soul?
Damn. I haven't thought of that. I didn't properly think of that perspective. Alexandria is a crazy fucking place, huh?
Yes. Because if this was real, the implications, that's what you really see what Goku actually saying. She literally, like, Spoonlight tells her in one of the cutscenes, like, I understand our traditions are a bit unorthodox to you. And like Goku corrects, it's like, unorthodox is an understatement. It's downright disturbing.
She did say that. Okay, hold on, let me keep streaming. Okay, here's the plan, team. Sorry, chat. I am gonna keep going until I get to whatever the last area is, and I'm gonna stop there. However, I need to consult with Adominus because he beat DAWNTRAAAAIL already. Adominus, from here to the opening of the next area, how much further do I have? Do you see what 4 years of Final Fantasy does to a person? Okay. I'm gonna go until the next area, and then I'm done. That woman, Sphene, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how to go after her now? Kavkiwa might know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let us examine it. With luck, it will yield some much-needed clues. You think the real Kavkiwa is also in that reflection somewhere? Kavkiwa's vessel shows no signs of life. Is Aaronville okay? Well, clearly not, but... Kavkiwa said that she operates her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? But that's not even really Kavkiwa. The words Sphene spoke to your mother, did they mean anything to you? Dude, Aaronville's about to crash the fuck out. Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. Oh yeah, another thing about regulators. When someone dies, the memory of that person is saved to this place called the Cloud, so everybody forgets that person exists. It's the same as what it's the same as what we witnessed happen to those who knew Namika. Then Kavkiwa is... You know something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. Because, like, we've known Kavkiwa has been dead, but... When Sphene projected herself onto machine... Yes, iCloud. When Sphene projected herself onto machines, Kavkiwa controlled hers remotely, but to me they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amounts of ether. When that ether faded, they became lifeless husk. And as we all saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. So if Kavkiwa was operating her vessel from the reflection beyond. But if none of her friends and acquaintances can remember her, then... Yes, we've known this. The Endless. Those who are recreated from memories of the departed. All this time, my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Sphene, for one, does not seem to think of them in that way. No, she loves them like she does all her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering ether from the source. Alas, Zaralja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now that she possesses the key, she could target other reflections without our interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she's willing to do. And the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go where Sphene has gone. I want to talk to her again, and perhaps we'll find Kavkiwa as well. When the gate closed, we need to with the gate closed, we need to find an alternate means of passage. I will look into it. Thank you. Let's begin by investigating this place. Maybe clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. Whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. Mind you, Aaronville can't fight. But this... Dude, the imminent Aaronville crash out is coming, man. I expect the investigation will take time. Perhaps I'd like to head back below with Galulja and get some rest. I feel so bad for Galulja, bruh. He's existed for like 5 days. And he's already had to go through so much. That's not a bad idea. We need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Galoja. He got named after his grandfather. Got cooked so hard. I was calling Zeralja a victim. If Galoja's a victim. You too, Daria. You've more than done your part for now, so leave this to us. I got locked in. I don't think I've ever ranted like that on this channel before, where I go on a 20-minute ramble about Final Fantasy. Dear, I'll be fine. Don't need to worry about me. So much has happened so quickly, I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zeralja, I have no regrets. I made my choice and did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene too, stopped her from walking her misguided path. I could definitely use some rest. Okay. So, plan is still in motion. We're gonna go until we get to the new area, and then we're gonna stop. I'm really sorry, we're not sure what happened to Kavkiwa. The others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, Kavkiwa. We know that the day would come, but I wish you could have at least said goodbye. I don't think she's dead, bro. Because, like, okay, well, she's dead, technically, but she's an endless. So her body is, okay, her body is dead, but she's alive with memories. But my question is, why Kavkiwa? What makes Erenville's mom so important to where she has to become an endless? We did. We all did. Kavkiwa forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Erenville. I see. I don't think anyone can blame her for keeping quiet. But tell me, how are the people faring? Have they forgotten Zeralja already? No, they still remember him. Wonder if this might be the result of the gate, the summit being closed. Most are unaware of developments. They'll be relieved to hear that the king has been defeated, but at the same time they're like to panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. Right now, Geode is making contact with the various government bodies, but it'd probably be best to keep it all under wraps for a time. Agreed. Once we've resolved matters, I'll explain everything to the people. I consider it my duty. As to Zeralja's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? Ah, yes, about that. This is some cold fucking water. Look, I love Galoja, but he is kind of ugly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love Galoja. This kid is the best, but he is just the smallest bit ugly. The smallest bit. And as an ugly, as a fellow ugly myself, I believe I have full jurisdiction to make such a claim. At the time we suspect that Zeralja passed, the king's authority appears to have been transferred to Galoja. What? Dude, Galoja's 4 seconds old! You mean to say Galoja is the new king? While a coronation is required to make it official, for the moment the system recognizes him as his father's successor. But I don't want this. I don't want to be king. Here's what I don't understand. Unless Galoja was made asexually, who's his mom? It's not a decision you have to make right away, but given that the authority comes to command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. We can think on it together later, but for now I want you to hold on to it, to what your father has left you. If you say so. Are you alright, Lamati? Is Wukoma okay? She just had to kill her fucking brother. Huh. Oh dear, Wukoma. Despite everything that's happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me? You think so? I'll take your word for it. For now, we have things under control. Why not return to Tuliyola and rest up while the others handle the investigation? You know, I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Kawana. I miss Kawana. He's such a goat, bro. He's one of the best to ever do it. He's like if Urianger could speak normal sentences. Hey, why don't the two of you come? But won't everyone hate me? Of course not. Might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I want to introduce you to Kawana as new family. Really? Really? That is, if you're fine with it. I am. I am. Let's be off. We'll head directly to the palace to see Kawana. So, can we assume that they have surnames? And if so, what are they? Like, is Wukamat's full name like Wook and then Lamont is her last name? Because if that's the case, would Kawana's name be Kawana Lamont? Because like, I get Galulja, that's her nephew, but like... I know how I feel about puzzles. So, is Racy the hottest guy in Final Fantasy history? God, Kawana, sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry whatsoever. God, I love him.
You are returned! Wait there! I'm coming down! Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome? So my brother is gone. Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Hey, Kona!
Lamachi, is this boy, perhaps?
This is Zorolja's son, Kulolja.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome.
Dude, you know those memes of how when you start Final Fantasy XIV in A Realm Reborn, you're all happy and go lucky, and then when you get to Shadowbringers, your soul is sucked out of your body? That's how I feel going through Dawntrail. Everything was going so well like 55 quests ago, and then as soon as Wuklama and Kawana become the Dawn servants, everything fell apart. Like the from the exact halfway point of the expansion onward, everything just got worse for everyone involved in this storyline. Dude, first half of Dawntrail, the first half of Dawntrail and second half of Dawntrail pipeline is very real. It is very, very, very real. It is very
real. Our brother's child, then. Gululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
God, I want to make out with Koana so bad, bro.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona.
He's
family, and he'll take good care of you.
Why did they... Look at this fucking camera angle. What the hell is this? That's fucking sick.
A pleasure to meet you, Gululja.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
As much as I really do love Koana, I want to beat him over the head with his glasses.
Well, I suppose I am your uncle. But simply Kona will do.
As much as I love Koana, I want to beat him over the head with his glasses.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear.
Dude, why does Koana wear teal?
Gululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express,
Koana
and I will gladly hear you.
My goat.
But you will treat Gululja as you would any child. With kindness.
Solus, I know how much you like Grahatia. You would like Koana significantly more. Koana's like top 5 best written characters in this whole game. Okay, no, that's a stretch, but he's definitely top 15. No, top 10. Koana's like top 10 best written characters in this whole game. Wuklamat's like 2 or so spaces above him. Like, Koana's great, but Wuklamat's...
The boy's done no wrong.
Wuklamat's a fucking star, man.
Yes. The vow of resolve speaks true.
So, will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed accounts.
Okay. So, Koana does the same thing because his voice actor's British. It's Grahatia in canon, but I say Grahatia. I don't know why.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
You say every part of Grahatia's name as if it's its own word. Grahatia.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Man. No, Sin, I don't see it. What the fuck are you talking about? No, Sin, I don't see it. I don't. I don't know how the hell you see Cyrus from Pokemon in this guy. I don't see it whatsoever, actually. I don't know how the hell you see it. Magic damage will carry you for a good majority of the game. Physical damage, you're only going to worry about Mario and Peach isn't going to do that much. It was indeed Zeralja's realm inside the dome. A realm he ruled jointly with Sphene. He as the King of Resolve, and she the Queen of Reason. Just like you and me here. Their people live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Sphene is a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. We and her must have gone along well. We did, but out of love for her people, she's chosen the wrong path. They're good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes and treat us with kindness and respect. But Zeralja slaughtered them, slaughtered those he was meant to protect for his own ends. But gods, tell me how this came to pass. Wukelmat, I need you to understand, as someone who was there, I do not give a fuck to listen to you talk about this with Koana. Sin, I don't know how you... Hold on. Because you sound insane right now. Sin, Koana just has cat. Koana's just a cat. It's not the hair shape, it's the fact that Koana's a Makode. He just has cat ears naturally. You've seen his tail, right? Besides, every cat boy in this game looks like that. Grahatia looks the same way. Just his hair's red instead of green. Incredibly so. Koana's the smartest twink I know. When his attack until Yola failed. Actually, no, that's Rain. Also, I was going to say this earlier. I sound a little crazy. So, if we're comparing characters. So, do Sin, Solus, do you see any of Gaster in Zeralja? Or, like, am I crazy? My Gaster. Do you see any of him in that? Don't ask for context, Adominus. Do you see any of that in him? When his attack until Yala failed, Zeralja gained more power. Well, he sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people to execute and harvested their souls. Which drove him to commit such an atrocity. He claimed willing to bring the entire world into his dominion, but that was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather, he was a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just a great person's son. And that's what I was saying earlier! But he was crazy! I dare say you are right. As the resilient son of father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of expectation. That weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. Okay, well that's what Adominus said. But like, I get it, kinda. That's probably why he was who he was and why he didn't want me. Damn it all, if only I tried harder to reach out to him. Sin, I swear to God! They put me in a room with Wukelmat. Me and Wukelmat. Never mind. But they put me in a room with Zeralja, actually, and I fucking stabbed him through the chest. But, actually, no. The last person I wouldn't be in a room with is Zeralja. I wouldn't want to be in a room with Koana either, because he'll probably just, I don't know, give me math problems to do or something. I don't know what Koana does in his free time. Zeralja had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Daria's help, that's me, that we managed to defeat him. And now I have a responsibility to the people of Alexandria, and above all to Galuja. I promised, didn't I? I want us to become family, and it isn't only out of obligation. As I've gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You might not be my nephew, You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be there to help each other, isn't that right? Right. This is how I am with you two. You're both about as short as Galulja too. You too, Daria. After everything we've been through, we're already as good as family. What? What do you mean, what? The more family you have, the merrier, don't you think? Come on, tend to the barracks. I really hope my theory about the Landsguard is right. I'm glad I could hear what happened in the dome. But I'm sorry that you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lamity. Don't be. As a vow of resolve, it was something that I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tuliyola safe. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. It was because we all fought as one that we could repel the invaders, and then only with the aid of Vritra and his kin. They're a bunch of dragons. Thanks to Alphino and Astinian interceding with us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Radzehan. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that this was it, the Tuliyola you had envisioned. We owe our new allies a great debt, and I hope that we can repay them one day. Indeed, once I've dealt with matters, you should go and think them in person. Daria had told me as much, but you still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need to find Sphene. She harmed our people so that her own might live, but as I was raging at her deeds, I realized something. Just because Tuliyola is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness, and the only way to do that is to stop Sphene from walking her path. Do you see why I like Wuklamat so much? She's literally the best to ever do it. Me too, Kawana. Very well, Lamati. Just promise me you will take care. I promise, Kawana. Clearly. This game makes me mentally ill. While I had anticipated this, I still can't help but worry. Kawana, please turn around to talk to me. I'm sorry that I have to go away again so soon, but even if setting Sphene aside, some of our own people may be among the endless. I can't just run and leave everything to the others. I understand. I have matters here on hand to do what you must. Thank you, Kawana. Daria, for all you've done for us, for our nation, our family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude, but thank you from the bottom of my heart. In pursuit of Sphene. Wuklamat wishes to look in on her soldiers. Well, it was good to catch Kawana up. Now I'll talk to the Who might this be from? Hello? That's right, Daria is with me. If that's so. In that case, it's be at Sunperch. See you soon. Y'shtola is heading back. I dare hope she's found a way to pursue Sphene. If you all wanted to go and head to Sunspurge, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. Sin, you're about to see your lady. Okay, well that's literally everybody. Hi Thancred! Hi Rianjay! I miss those two. They're pretty great. Apologies for the wait. You're all here. And that means... Aye, we believe you found a way to travel to the Reflection to where Sphene has retreated. I was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Could you start from the beginning, Y'shtola? Per Fiend's own words, the gate atop Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of interdimensional fusion. Aaronville is hating in the background. I can see it in his eyes. And it was the artifact known as the key that allowed her to control it. According to Kenram, the key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. Damn, that puts a lot of things in perspective. It was then kept here in the palace until its death by Zoralja, who used it in Yasulani to fuse a portion of our world with this reflection. Following Zoralja's demise, Sphene claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did that gate lead? In seeking the answer, we took another look at Orogenics and made a startling discovery. As you all know, there should be one more level at the summit of Everkeep. The 12th level, the King of Resolve's royal abode. Retweet this if you would sleep in Zoralja's bed. I know I wouldn't. Right, but when you actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist. Curious, we analyzed Orogenics' logs to see where the memories of the departed were being sent, and where should it be but through the gate to the missing 12th level. That level alone must have lain outside the fused region, and so was left behind. Then it means the reflection to which is being fled. You know what? No, yeah, Alpha Knight, if you be so kind. It means that beyond the gate lies not just any reflection, but the one from which Alexandria originally held. 'Tis Fiend's homeworld, and she has returned there to join the memories of her departed citizens. So does that mean that Kryle's Alexandrian if she's from a different reflection? Because unless we're going a different direction with this Kryle thing, I don't see any other way she would be Alexandrian. There's the key, lies on the other side. We haven't the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, but I thought you already knew she had gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is how can we pursue Sphene if the gate here is closed? We use another gate. It just so happens we know where one is. The Sky Deep Cenote. Oh! Aye, all evidence suggests that the gate there leads to the world once the Alexandrians and I came. Okay, so she is Alexandrian. But assuming that's true, how can we open it? That is what we shall find out using the code in this earring. As you recall, Kryle's earring is in fact a a data storage device. I need to stop streaming. A data storage device. An analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. Look at Thancred and Urianger in the back hating. Look at them hating. Given the circumstances of Kryle's arrival in the source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. This is admittedly an educated guess, but we are quite hopeful that it will work. Can Grahatia do my homework? I don't have any homework. To make such progress in so short a time, you really are amazing. We wouldn't have done it alone. The credit must go to the members of Oblivion for acquiring the information we needed, Shale especially. I still don't know if I'm pronouncing her name properly. Right then, it seems the plan is set. To the Sky Deep Cenote. So, if they're not gonna, like, rebuild Gulul Jaja's throne, then what is it there for? Like, is it, like, are they gonna sit in it after this is done, or... Begging your pardon, Daria, but may I have a moment at Sarah setting forth? Are you already going to give her the thing? Don't say it like that, Bukuma. Yes, I had thought to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time. As Lamati says, I have something for you. Please come with me to Bayside Bevy. Okay. I cannot stress how I'm not going to walk there, so I'm just going to teleport to the Aetheryte and use the Ethernet to teleport there. I don't care if it's right there. I'm being as petty as possible. All is safe in no small part due to your valor. As a token of our appreciation, I have commissioned special equipment for you. This is my level 100 gear. While it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude, I pray it will serve you well in your coming mission. It apparently incorporates foreign technology. Leave it to Kawana to request such a thing, huh? Mewazunte yonder has the journey in his what? Mewazunte yonder has the equipment in his keeping. Just say the word and he will bring it out. This is my level 99 gear! You may now obtain job-specific gear from Mewazunte. Yes, sir! Sheesh. 684? This is nice, actually. I don't like how it's asymmetric. Why is there not a second sleeve? But this is nice. I like it. Okay. Now, before I put this gear on, I want to fix around my accessories manually so I don't mess anything up here. This is 675, okay. 675, 678. Okay. I think that's good. Alright. $684. All right. Hey, Adominus, for future reference, what item level do I have to be to access the Arcadian? Also, be here, chat, within the next 2 days. Be here on either Thursday or Friday, because more than likely Friday, we're gonna do the Arcadian, which is like raid stuff after the main story. I am so incredibly excited to do the Arcadian, streaming all that. So be here Friday, because that's more than likely when it's gonna happen. Because I'm gonna stop after I get to the new area, and I'm going to stop after I get to the new area. I'm going to keep going tomorrow. Either later tonight or tomorrow, I'm going to keep going. So more than likely, Dawn Trail will be finished Thursday. Either Thursday or Friday. But be here. Be here. The enemy you were, Galoo. The enemy you were, Zaraja. The enemy you were. Okay. Let me glam over this, my normal stuff. I might eventually take this off and pop. 685? What the fuck? Okay, alright. Hold on. Okay. Well, I'm 684. Literally all I need is better accessories and I can lock in. Okay. These arms and armor are the work of our finest artisans. I can vouch for their quality and functionality both. Have you used them? Abiel, what's good on you? Thank you, Galuja. even though it's just my normal armor that I put a glamour over. Through the Gate of Gold. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come, let's head to the Sky Deep Cenote. Access to the area is presently restricted per my orders, so I shall accompany you. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna completely forget that, I'm gonna completely forget about my level 99 gear while I'm leveling up other classes. I'm just gonna skip it and go straight to like random 100 gear that I'm gonna get from running Arcadian. Speaking of, Adominus, are you ready to run the Arcadian every Tuesday morning? Cause I'm not. I'm sure as hell not ready to run the Arcadian every Tuesday morning. I'd rather spontaneously combust. As hype as I am for the Arcadian, I'm running that shit once just to get all my dancer gear. And then I'm chilling. Because I'm going to spend most of my time post-Dawn Trail leveling up. Viper is my first priority. I'm getting Viper to 100 as quickly as I possibly can. And then all my other classes come after that. But in terms of like getting the proper gear from the Arcadian after I do it, that's up to God. That's not up to me. I'll let my sleep schedule decide how much of the Arcadian I run after I do it the first time. For those not in the know, the Arcadian is a normal raid, which is a collection of 12 boss fights that are all a part of a completely original storyline. Every expansion in Final Fantasy XIV has one, and normal raids are personally my favorite part of the entire game. They are my favorite piece of content in the whole game. I love the normal raids. Every single one is peak fucking gaming. I love those with everything in my heart. So, the Arcadian they all get released during different times. The first 4 boss fights have released just last night. So as soon as I finish the story, I'm gonna go do those immediately. So, okay, more than likely, I'm gonna scream for a majority of my time playing through the Arcadian, because I'll be hyped through the moon and back onto the planet. Wait a second. Can't I just fly myself into the Sky Deep Cenote now that I can fly on my chocobo? Can't I do that now? Oh. Sick. I'll keep that in mind. Wait a second. That's what I'm going to do when I play the Arcadian. I'm going to fly myself around the sun, into the sun, and then back down onto Earth. Awesome. Alright, I just wanted to see that. Twitter, yeah. Yeah, Twitterbird. Where is Koana? Regardless. Koana has already gone inside. Wow. But I couldn't help but take a moment. Just being here takes me back. Takes you back to what? 2 days ago in canon? Wukulmat, we were just here. Wukulmat, we were just here, real time, last week. Canonically, you were here 2 days ago. What are you talking about? Takes you back. Caw! There, you happy now? It wasn't even that long ago that we visited for the rite. So much has happened since then. Truly, guided by my grandfather's letter, I crossed the seas in search of answers. What awaits us on the road ahead, my camera. Cryo is actually, unironically, too short for my camera to... for my camera. awaits us on the road ahead I know not, but I shall walk it to the end with you all. Do you get it? It's a reference to last expansion, which was called Endwalker. Come on. Let's go. If we split Aaronville, don't be surprised. We already have Wuklamat and Kawana, so.
Electrope everywhere one turns.
Wait.
Harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Cryle, try holding your earring to the terminal.
It's gonna hurt like a bitch taking that earring out of your ear, Cryle. Be careful. Cryle is 22. I don't want to hear it. Also, her name is not great. Thank you.
The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Galulja, would you give it a try? Me? If the king's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
Actually, Galulja is Zeralja's kid. Cosmic, you should have been here like an hour ago when Zeralja kicked the bucket. You should have watched him cry. Galulja would have made you cry. How are Cryo and Galulja the same height? That's one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
What?
I will indeed hear you out on Grahatia. Hear me out on Kawana. What are you talking about? That is one of the... That's one of the craziest things I've ever heard you say. Kawana's the GOAT.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master, neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with. But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it. 'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference.
Cosmic, I'm the last person you should be talking to about hearing out with Grahatia. I've been playing this game for 4 years. I've known about Grahatia and hearing him out, okay? I've been playing this game since the pandemic. I know, okay? I know. I know about Grahatia. I've been known.
While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
Holy shit! I've been waiting forever for you to notice that. Yes, Y'shtola is blind. Yes, Y'shtola is blind. Y'shtola has... Okay, so Y'shtola, in the first part of the game, which is A Realm Reborn, Y'shtola could see. However, there was this big attack that happened on the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, which is this group right here. There was this big attack that happened on the Scion's home, and during that attack, Y'shtola cast this spell that was meant to sacrifice her to keep everyone else safe from the attack. Using that spell robbed Y'shtola of her eyesight. So Y'shtola... So, I'm Marshall. My PlayStation name is Marshall. I met Adominus on PlayStation. I have many names. I have been known as Marshall to my PlayStation friends for the better half of like 7 years. So, I am Marshall and Flash both. Marshall is also my actual middle name. So, Y'shtola is blind. Actually, I can name random things about all these characters here. Thancred, the guy in the white coat, he can't use ether. So, the thing that I do in gameplay to like teleport places, Thancred can't do that. So he literally has to walk everywhere. Thancred sacrifices being unable to use ether, while also he sacrifices his use of ether with being the best to ever do it. Speaking of, there was this one time where I was role-playing in Final Fantasy, and there was this guy role-playing as Thancred, and he was so committed to the bit that he didn't teleport anywhere. He would actually go out of his way to walk to other places to continue the storyline. I don't know where that guy went, but wherever he is, I hope he's doing the best he's ever gonna be. Because being that committed to fucking Thancred Waters, his last name is Waters. Being that committed to Thancred Waters is crazy work. The guy behind Thancred with the elf ears and the all black, that is Urianger. Urianger speaks in Shakespearean English, and he is also an astrologer. He will beat you up with the stars and tarot cards. The guy in the blue behind him, that is Alphino. He is a healer, and he's kind of a dork, but he's pretty great. The girl in the red next to him is Alphino's sister, Alize. She's also great, and she reminds me quite a lot of Solus, actually. Small and angry. Behind both of them is Grahatia. He is the Catboy. We have him. Behind my girl in the middle, the black dude in the back, that's Aaronville. He literally can't fight, but he's the best. His whole thing is running around collecting things. He collects things as a job. And he's just kind of... honest to God, Aaronville's here by accident. The guy next to him is Astinian. We also have him. Astinian is a dragoon. He fights with a spear and kills dragons for a living. There's Wukulmat. You've already seen Wukulmat. And there is Y'shtola. And in the middle is my girl Daria, who I have been playing as in this game since the very time I first started. If you go back to my old Final Fantasy streams, like my 2020 Final Fantasy streams, Daria looks drastically different. Her hair was red. She had purple lipstick. Her face, she was a lighter skin tone. I don't know what the fuck I was cooking back in 2020, but Daria, let me say this. Daria was significantly uglier back then than she is now. Alright, let me stop interrupting Y'shtola.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
Shall I remain as well?
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team. For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more. In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
Okay, so what Yastrola just said is a reference to another expansion called Shadowbringers. I'm not going to explain or spoil Shadowbringers because it's really long and really long-winded. Okay, wait, let me say this. Okay, Cosmic, Solus, do you remember when Grahatia went on that rant in Timeline 1 about Emmett Selch? Shadowbringers is where Emmett Selch comes from. He's the main villain of the entire expansion. Shadowbringers is entirely based around Grahatia and how he is able to connect different worlds to each other and how we gotta save him. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. Shadowbringers is really good. It was really good. Shadowbringers was really, 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 really good. I streamed it, actually. I streamed the entirety of this game. From the very first part of it to now, I've been streaming this game for the past 4 years. It's on my channel. You can go back and watch all my streams. You should. You should subscribe too, by the way. I think you should do that. I think you should subscribe. Subscribe to Ravencore too. Subscribe to Adominus. Subscribe to my friend. He's pretty great. Alright.
So, assuming Wooklamart, Kryl, and Erenville are a given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate. Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I. Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
Thancred, the last time we left you alone to fight anything, you almost died, and this was in Shadowbringers. Astinian, the last time we left you alone to fight anything, you almost got swindled out of all of your money. Thancred can't fight his opponents without dying, and you can't fight your opponents without your credit balance falling apart. Please, someone else needs to be here to manage these two.
It's fine. Really. Mostly. Just don't let her bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
Dude, calling Astinian broke is an understatement. He's so bad with money that he's not as bad with money as Alphino is. Dude, Alize's brother damn near got every single scion, put in debt of some kind. At least Astinian learnt. Okay. I'll keep everyone safe. Just concentrate on your own task. Once again, I must leave Lamati in your care. Please return safely. Lamati is what Koana calls Wuklama. It is a term of endearment. It doesn't mean anything. It's just, I like you, so I will call you this. It's like how I call Solus Nibi. I've done all I can. If you should meet Kafkiwa, please tell her I said thank you. My controller is drifting. I would dearly love to accompany you, but this time I'll content myself with seeing you off. Where you now go, I pray you find hope. I look forward to hearing your account upon your return. To be completely honest, it is all I can do to not throw myself into that light, but I must resist the urge, for my presence will be required here should the gate close. It wouldn't do to lose everyone, our champion, not least of all. Hello, Gobuja. This power I've inherited, I'll use it for good. I will. 20 years ago, I emerged from that gate. Whether or not the answers I seek lie on the other side, I will see things through. I would be lying if I said I'm not nervous, but your presence gives me comfort and courage. I imagine your other travel companions often feel the same. If XIV is intent on plundering the ether from other worlds, then our task is clear. We must stop her. She cannot be allowed to harm anyone else, neither those who are dear to us nor strangers we have never met. There's no telling what dangers we'll face, I know, but if my mother is out there, I need to find her and give her a piece of my mind. I'm needed here, I accept that. I'm not a child anymore. I'll spare no effort doing my part, so you do yours too. Together we'll protect what we hold dear. Alex, you're not a child anymore, but you're still like 12 regardless. I don't want to hear it. En route here, I caught sight of a large lizard. It looked palpable enough, so I shall hunt it later. Astinian, you're fucking crazy. We can enjoy the meat while you regale me with tales of the world beyond after you've returned. We who shall remain want for neither expertise nor experience. Worry not on our account and fix thy gaze upon the path ahead. Wait, I'm gonna screenshot that. That's actually a pretty good quote. We who shall remain want for nothing. We who shall remain want for neither expertise nor experience. Worry not on our account and fix thy gaze upon the path ahead. I am taking a picture. You're fucking crazy if you think I'm not. Hold on, huh? Wait. You are fucking nuts if you think I am not taking a screenshot right now. You are fucking crazy if you think I'm not catching the whole gang in here. This is where we begin our level 100 quest, I believe. We're like... realistically, we're probably like... what? Maybe like 25, 30 quests away from finishing Dawn Trail? And that may sound like a lot, but it's really not. Take it from someone who's been playing for 4 years. 30 quests isn't anything. Okay. When I walk through that gate and I attune to the first Aetheryte, I'm done. I'm probably gonna... I'm gonna feed my guinea pigs and then I'm gonna go to sleep, probably. And I'm gonna wake up and hop on VR chat. Do not be surprised if a shit ton of Final Fantasy altars front within the near future.
Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Well, what we do know is that it's XIV's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it... the Unlost World? Right. Let's go.
Yo, what the fuck? What is this Persona 5 palace ass area?
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice.
Dog, what?
Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days.
Welcome to the final zone.
Living memory. Or so the Endless called it.
Living memory.
How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams. Alive in all perceivable ways. Yet,
this is...
knowing no loss.
This is just Fiend's Persona Palace.
Was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose
this is
unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here. The city of gold.
Dog, what? Look at this shit! This is fucking crazy! No, like, this is unironically just Fiend's Persona 5 Palace. Living memory. And this is the final area of the whole expansion. Look at how much there is! And all of this is, like, made up of the memories of dead souls that Fiend brought back. But this is a reflection. This is the world that Kryl comes from. Neither the void nor the first. We are indeed come to an unknown reflection. This is my world. My home. The City of Gold is an apt description indeed. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. We've literally stepped into the Yakuin legend. Whichever reflections may be, it would seem the barrier between here and the source is thin in Yaktel, not explaining the Yakui's visions and the location of the gate. Hey Aaronville, that volcano over there, you don't suppose it's real, is it? An actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of a city? I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Look, there's a path down. Let's see where it goes. Okay, so I'm fairly certain that everything in this reflection is built off of the memories of the dead souls that Fiend brought back to life to live here. That's why there's a volcano, a giant fucking statue. Like, stuff seems out of place, doesn't it? So this is what they were hiding in the trailers. Oh my goodness. Look at this shit, man! This place is fucking crazy! And look at how different the people are. These are just like normal individuals, just normal people. But you also have like a random robot from Solution 9. If I can find an NPC, you have random Solution 9 robots. You have normal like townsfolk. You have people wearing Solution 9 gear. Dude, this place is nuts. I see a luck trope is used here too. There's no mistaking the design of this ether, right? People here. Could they be... Yes, Sin. It's strange. I've never been to this place before. It somehow makes me feel nostalgic. This is what fucking Nights into Dreams is like. What y'all know about Nights into Dreams? Y'all are too young for that. Unlike Everkeep with all its advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we've traveled to the past. The differences may be more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the buildings around us. This is Nights into Dreams plus Persona 5. You youngins don't know about it, bro. There's electric everywhere along with myriad contraptions. Like how Sphene projects her image onto soldiers, I believe this city's appearance is artificial. So I was right. This Aetheryte is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? Don't mind Sin. Don't mind her. This suggests that this place is Alexandria. Well, of course it's Alexandria and Grahatia. I thought that was obvious. That's a fair assumption. In light of all this, could it be this city is Everkeep's missing 12th level? Welcome, friend. Welcome. Oh, nah. It's Thancred again. Who are you? My name is Constancy? Constant? That's not a word. Constancy is not a word, thank you. My name is Constancy, and like you, I am an endless. Wait, did he say like us? Well, they not like us, actually. We have been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls, the pardon of the words. Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories so it will feel no different from when you were flesh and blood. Okay, wait, okay, so these aren't dead people. These... Wait, no, yeah, these are dead people. These aren't people that sorry. These aren't people that Sphene brought back to life. These are... this is where all the people who died as regulator souls and then went to the cloud go. This is the cloud. This is the fucking iCloud world. Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memory so it would feel no different from when you were flesh and blood. Which, that probably means Namika's here. That more than likely means Namika is somewhere here. This is just Skynet. If all so every individual in this city is somebody made from the memories of someone else who took their soul in a regulator, which more than likely means that Namika and Kavkiwa are both here. But that does not explain how Kavkiwa knows about any... whatever. Let's go along with it for now. Yeah, let's go. I am a caretaker here at Living Memory, City of the Endless, and it is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. City of the Endless. At a glance, there seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Simply put, it is a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that wants to find our continent. In this way, we ensure that what is lost is not forgotten, that all precious memories endure forevermore. In Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but it was made a haven for the Endless hundreds of years later. Now then, if you will please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Okay, so if we were to fight something, and then it dies, like, in the overworld, like actual gameplay, if we were to fight something, would it just come back to life because these are all just memories? While a tour would be interesting, it's Sphene that we've come to see. Oh, so you wish to meet the Queen. In that case, you are in luck. It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there is still time. If you try calling to her before the Meso terminal at the center of the city, she will likely appear. I'm not sure how things work around here, but let's head to the Meso terminal. Dude, this expansion started as, hey, let's help this random lion lady become the leader of her throne. But no, sorry. This expansion started as... Okay, let's see. This expansion started as, hey, let's help this random lion lady become the leader of her country. And it's ending with, hey, We have to travel to the physical manifestation of the concept of memory itself and stop an evil queen from overtaking the very idea of life and death. Jesus Christ, this 4 years. I've been playing this game for 4 years. Alright, fans, Constantine. We'll take you up on the tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. Okay. I'm done. I'm done for right now. Queen Tune enjoys meeting her people. I'm quite confident she will appear for you at the Meso Terminal. I am done. We will continue this either later tonight or tomorrow. But I'm done. I've been live for 7 hours exactly. I started this stream at 8 a.m. It is 3:30. Okay. I have stuff that I need to go do anyways. I'm done. Thank you all for joining me. We are finishing Dawn Trail within the next 24 hours. We are finishing this expansion within the next 24 hours. And then, come this Friday, we are immediately... I really like this adventure plate. We are going immediately into the Arcadian. But without further ado, this is Marshall 609 Flashcam signing off. And I will see you all in the next one. Peace. And obviously, thank you all for joining me. Solus, I will see you in like 2 or so hours, maybe. If I don't, text me. Don't call me. Text me. Thank you for all your help earlier today, Adominus. Thank you for helping me level up. Thank you all for joining me. And I will see you all again either later tonight or tomorrow. And then Friday, it's the Arcadian. So be ready. Thank you all. March 6th and 9 Flashcam signing off, and I'll see you all in the next one. Peace. Rah!